Okay. Let's see if we can get some social media going. There it is. Okay, so it's just gone up on Discord. Think. Game dev, VR dev. What we got? VR. Okay. Social media posts are the worst. Which account am I? Ah, there it is. Okay. They've changed Facebook around once again, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so let's sort out social media posts, which should be okay. Hopefully you can hear me all right. Why is Discord adding everyone? Okay, I need to fix that, so we'll do that later on. We'll make a note of it. Created a post on Twitter and Facebook. That should be enough, I think. Unless I go one further and do it on LinkedIn. I can see we've got someone in here. What's the camera placement like? Because I'm going to be looking at a monitor here, and I feel like you guys might be too high up. Poida, hello. How's it going? What do you think of the camera placement? Should I move it? Because I feel like I'm going to be constantly looking down. The other option is I try and do something like that, which might be a bit easier to be fair. Don't know if I can do it like that. The first spot. So keep it up here. Just so you can see my sweet posters. Or at least now you can. If I don't break it again. Where is it? There it is. Alright. And that's already printed in the background. There's another one right there. Oh, yep. Just there. So I've got that one that works. And then that one's I'm currently trying to fix. I should send you a 3D model of mine. Do it. Drop into the Discord and let's have a look. It'd be super cool to see. Alright, I was hoping to get some more people in straight away, but everyone must have left, so I'll have to go make one first. That's alright. Can you hear the jazz alright? Because I can't. I need to be more centered. Otherwise it's going to bug me. Cool. Excellent. Trying to work out whereabouts I should go. I only got it delivered today, so that's good. Alright, why don't we just jump in? Because I've been streaming for 8 minutes now and we're still looking at the screen. Excellent. Alright, so all I've done so far is set up project settings and a folder. Might as well create a project. Well happy, the little camera turned up with the webcam, and I got a little tripod with it as well. So I might be able to attach the webcam to it and do like a little selfie stick for when I get the Quest 2 delivered. Which could be pretty cool. Alright, so maps, motion controller. Should we use the motion controller map or should we just start from scratch? Like an empty level and we'll set it all up. I don't think anybody's going to follow along really, but it's probably going to be quite helpful I think if they do. We should use the motion controller map. Yeah? Alright. So first thing we've got to do is edit, project settings, maps and modes. Motion controller, we'll keep that as that. Keep it the way it is. Then we got to set up packaging. So build, that's all fine. Keep this. I'll refer back to this later, of course. That's all right. I'm not really doing this as a tutorial, but it should help anyway. So cook only maps. Exclude editor content, which is fine, and then list of maps to include, build, maps, motion control, we'll use that as the default. What I'm probably going to do is set up a level stream system anyway, so the motion controller map will be the primary level. I've got to get used to looking at the webcam. So the first map will be the primary level, and then each time we build a game on top of it, we'll do that in its own level stream, and then we can remove and load them as it goes. So that should help performance on the Quest and reduce overhead, I think. So we'll do that. So that's all good. I had an energy drink before I went to the gym, and I can't tell whether it's because I did the weights or the energy drink, but I'm shaking. My arms are killing me. So, oh, it'll be useful if I turn the headset on. Sharpie Dev, are you the Are you after the interactable triggers? So firing a gun in VR? Because if that's the case, keep an eye on this and I'll set that up once I've done the project settings. Because I need it anyway, so I can't remember what channel it was in. It was a general. Nope. Quest development. General VR. I've got so many channels here. I'm sorry, which channel was it in? Was it in Blueprints? Yes, okay, Blueprints. Right. So, let me sort out the project settings, and I'll set up the interactables on the objects first thing, because we might need it anyway, and it's super simple to do. And it's better to have out the box. So, what have I got? Which tab am I in? Packaging. Alright. Packaging, rendering, MSAA times 4. Use legacy shader model. Don't think we need dither. Darth Janice, you need a bool for is left or something like that. Do you pass it to your gun? Dude, it's so much easier than that. Literally, you just create a custom input and then you're good to go. Forward shading. I'm gonna have to restart the edit after this. I don't know if we can use mesh distance field. Feel like trying it out. Enable this to increase mesh build times and memory usage. Nah, that's not gonna work for this. Debuff for decals. I don't know why that's set to true on the mobile because they don't work. Irrigation volumes. We need to try and decide whether we're going to do this as an interior or an exterior. Interior would be nicer, but seeing the sky would be nice too. Anti-aliasing MSAA. That's all good. So if you've watched any of the tutorials, it's probably just going over the same stuff I keep repeating. So, also, can you guys hear me alright? It's not too loud, not too quiet. So, what we got, mobile HDR. See, I could leave this on and then try it out, but I'm gonna have to do a build to the headset and it's gonna take about 10 minutes to build. So what I'd rather do is do that later on after the stream, because I've got a good idea of what's gonna work anyway. I know Unreal has a Twitch plugin now, I think, where you can actually put Twitch streams into your games, which will be pretty cool. Configure. Get some sweet guns happening. Not straight away, we're going to focus on some carnival games. So we could do like a duck hunt or something later on. But what we'll probably do is after I set all this up with the stuff that I need, we will go through and we'll use Trello. So I've got Trello open. So we can actually do some planning and create some levels and stuff and then work out what we need. Package game. That's all good. Boom. Vulkan. Everybody seems to hate Vulkan, but I'm going to use it anyway. Just remove Oculus package. That's all good. And now for Oculus. Warning, built telemetry functionality may be limited because an Oculus HMD is not found to be connected available. Alright, that's fine, let's just have them plugged it in. Enable color gamut. Quest. I call it distortion. Don't need to worry about this, but it helps with testing. CPU level, I'm going to leave that default. Do low. Force foveated rendering will do dynamic, so it'll try and guess it itself, but I believe this doesn't actually work in 4.2, 5.2. Chroma correction, focus aware. Controllers only, we'll do late latching. That should be everything apart from... where is it? Support platforms, Android. Restart now. Okay, that was super quick. One thing we could do is try and set up the preview rendering to Vulkan, but that'll have to compile as well, and it's going to take forever to do so. So what I want to do is, I don't want to use this default player. I want to bring in our own, because if you're in the live streams or the YouTube channel, you know that I've done the VR hands template. So I want to use that so I don't have to recreate it all, because it's just a nightmare and I'll end up following my own tutorial. So if I can find it, where is it? Unreal Library, hand animation test, blog post. Okay, I found it. Because hopefully this doesn't mess our files up. Blueprints. I'm going to try and copy over the blueprints folder. Actually, I'll need to do the virtual reality one as well, because I think that's where the animations are. Yeah. This is probably going to break, because I should be migrating it. Show in Explorer. And that brings me this file. Let's close this. Paste. Replace all files in the destination. And now we'll panic. Oh, plug the headset in quickly, otherwise it's... oh, I'm gonna have to redo it. Virtual reality, mannequin, animations. Okay, animations are there. Blueprints, custom hand. Ooh, might be in a good spot. Did I create a custom game mode for this? No, I didn't. So blueprint classes, game mode. See, I'm not too sure how many characters I'm gonna have, because I could duplicate it so on the main menu it disables teleport, and then enable the main menu to enable it, which could be alright. Game mode. Carnival _ 01. And then default pawn. Is that right? Motion controller, yep, that'll be it. Compile save. So, how are you guys all doing then? Oh, I've already got the interactable set up, so let's remove that and we'll do that from scratch for Charby. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Wrong one. Pick a vector interface. And then motion control in. Ooh. Aha, that's because I didn't do it. Okay. Darth Jandis, I'm doing great here. Excellent. Okay. Sharpie Dev, are you there? Because there's no point me starting this until you let me know. Hopefully they are. Camera dial. Look at this sweet new camera. Yep, it literally arrived 2 minutes before I started the stream. I threw it all together, and now I'm not too sure whether I should move its location or anything, because I feel like I'm constantly looking down, with you guys looking down on me. I don't know whether you want me to look at the camera or not, so we'll see how it goes. But we need to at Sharpie Dev. Because this next part is going to help them with a problem that they had in the Discord. So we'll just wait. Don't know how streamers do it where they appear to be looking at the camera more. Yeah, my monitor's quite high up, so it's already got a bit of height. But one of the cool things is it came with like a little tripod. But the problem is if I move it down, it's going to be like smack bang in the center of my screen. And if I put it on the desk, I think it's going to be too low. You'll be looking up at me. Poida, I chose the camera angle. Yes, you did. But I don't mind taking other people's opinions into account. Or you'll be looking down at your minions. Yeah, that's what I thought. It seems a bit... It's like rule 101 of cinematography. You don't really want to look down at people because it's a bit intimidating. Whereas if you guys looking down on me, makes you guys feel like the boss. Can the cam just sit on the desk? It could do, but you'll be even lower down. You'll be like right down there. Which I think that's a bit unfair. That's what I mean, I got the tripod, so if I put it on the tripod, it'll be about that high. But I'm still not too sure whether that's any good. Do you have another like monitor over on the right? Gregory, hi people. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're trying to figure out my new camera angle. But for now, I think we might just stick it up here. Is that any good? Have I ruined the focus? Nope. I'm definitely not in the center though. See, I've got that sweet backlight as well, just until the sun goes away, which in the UK is probably in about 10 minutes. When a massive black cloud comes over the top. Okay, is Charby actually in here? Because let me send him a message on Discord. Because if not, I'm going to have to skip through it. I've mine to the side of my screen, but I still don't like that because I never really look at it. Yeah, I've got to try and get used to it. I haven't really done camera stuff before. So we'll just see how it goes. What we got? Alright. I think we might have to just move on because I was waiting for Charpy Dev to drop into the stream because they asked a question in the Discord and it's going to be easier to show them on here because I'm literally about to do it. But I don't want to keep everyone else waiting. I see the TARDIS in the background. There's a new Doctor Who game in this. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Apparently it's pretty good, but I really like my poster. Cheers. Better. I've got to stop using this camera. Keep moving it. Where was this? I'm just looking through the Discord right now because trying to get Sharpie's attention. If anybody else knows how, because that would be more helpful. Has anybody here actually played the Doctor Who game on the Quest? Yeah. Because I heard when it came out there was a couple of bugs, which kind of put me off it. Boyd, I need to. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. I was thinking about doing like a Doctor Who stream kind of thing, so like build a TARDIS and then do like an interior on stream. And see if we could, like, for the love of God, try and create a teleport mechanic for the door. I'm waiting for Saints and Sinners next week. That would be cool. Need to watch the trailer, to be fair. Help with my transition from Maya to Blender. It's as long as you're using the new version of Blender, it's not too difficult. I went from 3ds Max to Blender, and it took me. So when 2.8 came out for Blender, I switched over, and I got the hang of it in about a week. As long as you know like 3D theory and stuff like that, it's pretty similar to every other program. It's just learning the new UI. Okay, what if we do some... Saints and Sinners looks nice. Yeah, it'll be good. What if we do some planning? So, what levels do you guys want to see in a carnival game? We already went through the Discord and we talked about this before. Only thing that peeves me about Blender is how it bevels out of the box. How do you mean bevels out the box? There'll definitely be tents in it. Dunk booth. Alright, so let's do mini games. Dunk tank. Doesn't chamfer edges the way that mine does. Blender chamfers edges. It does it pretty well. I prefer it over Max. Marketplace content. Ooh, Darth Janders, thanks for the Discord link. Because that's right, the Unreal Marketplace stuff came out today, I think. Okay, so we've got Dunk Tank. We came up with a massive list in the Discord, but I can't tell if it's been swamped. Carnival game. Alright, so we got Whack-A-Mole. Hoop Shot. Duck Hunt. And then you guys requested some as well, which I think basically everybody requested multiplayer, but I'm not too sure about doing that just yet. And I have to stop taking my glasses off. Yeah. Alright, if anybody's doing Unreal stuff and they want free content, Darth Jander's put in the Discord that all the free content this month comes to $364, but you get it all for free. Should we have a look see what there is? Can't have to go on a tangent already. So we got a Cemetery Volume, Gothic Knights, build your own Dark Souls. Destruction System. Is that not just having 2 objects and then spawning them on destroy? Challenge a skill tree. That's not bad. That's pretty good actually. Immersive dark ambient music pack. Plant pack. Wonder how good it is on mobile. No, that's way too much, I think. 70 meshes, 5,000. 8K texture size. Definitely intended platform PC. That's not bad though. And then medieval docks. For the sci-fi facility. That could be pretty fun to use. Ooh, that looks pretty. That might be fun to just go in and have a breakdown, to be fair. That could be pretty good. I'll grab them later, because I'll probably slow down the computer. Let's close that one. Alright, so what games anyone got from Carnivals? The Carnival games. So we got ball and bucket toss. We got balloon and dart. Ring toss. Yep. Ring toss. Bingo. I'm not doing bingo. What is birthday? Does anybody actually know what birthday is? I've never heard of that before. I want to put bottle stand, but I think that's more. Guessing it just drop the bottle drop. I don't know. Dart slash balloon game. Call this balloon darts. We'll just try and make a list of as many carnival games that we can think of, and then we can put them in order that we're going to do them in. Because we could do a couple of them. Build basically a little game. Skee ball. Definitely spelled skee ball wrong. Or have I? Who cares about spelling? Do you know what I mean? Would that be hoop shot? Yeah, that would be hoop shot. See, I like the idea of doing the bottle one, but I'm not too sure what it would be called. Ring toss. Bottle. Darth Janders hit the ball at the top with a mallet. Like a strength test. Strength. Strength test. That one might be a little bit difficult to do just because of the latency on the controller. So as we swing it, like as you swing the hammer down, it might do the same effect that the baseball bat did in the other stream that we had, where you kind of go through it. Like that's what I imagine the balloon pop to be. Ring toss, dunk tank. we've got dunk tank, don't we? Yep, dunk tank's first on the list. I'll probably reorder this into a specific way. Hoop shot. What's that one? Like that's like a plate smash or something. Let's just call that plate break. We can make up our own games. My idea on the art style is to stay away from this. Fishing. Could do. Yeah, I think it's got a specific name. you could do a centrifugal ride where it goes around and around and completely induces vomiting. Dude, if I just put motion controls in this, just so like you move the thumbstick and you can walk around, I'd probably throw up on stream. What's that? What's that, like cup shot or something? Don't really know what these games are. I think they've like made them up for this. Horseshoe toss, ring toss. Fishing, we'll do fishing game. And then horseshoe. People should definitely get paid in wine gums. This should be the winning currency. No, that's why I go to the gym. It's because I eat too many. And if I had to look at them all day, I'd just eat more. Saying that, I went to the gym and now my arms are shaking, and I don't know whether it's because I had an energy drink before I went or I just done too much. We'll find out as the day goes on. There's no names on these. I wonder if we could do like a hoop shot to begin with. Because that might not be a bad game to just keep trying to go around. Mini golf. This list is getting longer than I expected. Paper boat races. How would we play that? Because in my head it would be, you've got a pre-built boat and then you just put it on the water and hope it wins. It would be kind of random. Probably it'd be more like a gambling game than a carnival one. But if you've got an idea for it, just let me know. Let's have a look at arcade games. Nope. Listening to the mic for the wind on your boat. Oh, do you mean like using the microphone so you blow into it and then that pushes the boat along? Because we could probably get the mic input, convert that to a float, and then plug that into a wind generator. Because I know there is one in Unreal, I think. Because you can use it for like grass. Yeah, got a directional wind source. Could probably bring that in and then plug it into the strength, which could work, but I think the boat would have to be a physics game. Do it as like a timer type thing. Yeah, if you can do it. Just a thought though. That's a good one. I'm happy to put stuff in here. Mini golf, boat race. We'll do a little description. Where is it? There it is. No, go away. Boat race. Blow into mic to move the boat. If I spell it properly. The boat. Use wind speed. Convert mic to float and use as strength. Save. What else? Like, that's not the arcade games that I want. I want like peer games. Okay, Duck Hunt, that's on there. Like, this is more like it. Could do some mini games like this. Because we could do it so you either win tickets or coins. Because either way, there'll be some kind of score system. But I'm thinking tickets might be better, because then you could convert them tickets into different things. But I don't want it so you start and you've got to like wait for tickets to load or something, and not one of them wait to play games. Like a real time. I don't want it to be a real time game. Coin push arcade game. You probably have enough game types. Yeah. Let's do coin push. And then I was about to call this mechanics, but I don't know if it's going to be, so we'll just name it mechanics for now. And then we'll see what it is. So we need a score. No, it's like a score display. Level streaming. Teleport's already built in. Level streaming mechanics. Because what I'm thinking of doing is trying to break this up into its own components. So what happened there? Like for the score display in it was a carnival game. In this one, when you win, or once the game ends, there's like a thing that like drops down from the ceiling and shows you your score and gives you your tickets. So I was thinking something along them lines, that it's its own actor, but we reference the game to it. So we've only got to make it once. And it'll store the data from the game that you play. What we do need is a new interface instance. We need a new game instance. So global variables. I think variables has an E. Yeah. Because we can use this to store the player score and stuff like that, and then have it read by the other actor once it drops down. Or have the other actor add to the player score, the global variables. And then we can see what's actually in there. I need to disable the Steam plugin. Edit plugins. Because it's going to get really annoying if it keeps popping up. And I should have loaded the Oculus. Okay, we've got chaperone error. It's motion controller. Done, fixed, voila. Even the interactables came through, that's great. So we can just swap these out now. And we have hand animations already set up. The interactable. Is Charby Dev actually here now? I don't know how I can check who's in, actually. It says users that he's been in, but I don't know if he's still here. Let me check Discord. Charby, are you still here? Because you're in the Discord. Otherwise, I'm just going to move on. Or you will miss it. Let me know when you're there. Alright. Hopefully they drop in, because we're going to have to move on. Oh, the sun's just came out. Now I'm blowing out. I'm just white. The shiny forehead for some reason. Okay. So what else we got? We've got this. I think we are gonna have to set up our own levels, because it's gonna be easier to do a level stream with a blank one than it is to do it with the motion controller, because I'm gonna have to rename it all. Sharpie Dev, alright, you're here. Let's do this. So in your blueprints folder, you're gonna want to go to your pickup actor interface, create a new function called interactable. Did I spell it right? Interactable, and then just call it like stop interact. Excellent. And then you want to go into your motion controller. I've got a little area set up here. Just going to go to edit, project settings, and I'm going to create two inputs. So let's just call this trigger left, trigger right. Oculus touch, left trigger, Oculus touch, right trigger, close that down, and then we'll do left trigger, or trigger left, and then we'll do trigger right. Cool. I'll put these in order so they're here. The next thing we want to do is we want to get the left and the right controller from here. Copy these in, and then we're going to drag off, get motion controller, get motion controller, and then in our interactable, we need to create we need to create the events that we just created in the pickup actor interface. So the interactable and the stop interact. So in the cube we'll do event interactable, and then event stop interactable, or stop interact. If you plug a print string in from these, they won't fire. For some reason it needs something in the in between. So I'm just going to do a branch, and then it'll be continuously set to true. We'll do a print string, do stop, print string, start. So when we press the trigger, it's going to fire the interactable. When we release, it'll stop. And then in the motion controller pawn, we just need to drag off pressed, and we'll do event. Oh, the motion controller, sorry. Event interactable, or it should be. There it is. Just to So you want the pickup actor interface interactable message, and then you do pressed, and then on released you do stopped. So stop, interact, release, copy these down, do released, plug this snazzy guy into there, and now we compile. We'll do save all just so it runs, and I'm going to dock these because for some reason it doesn't do it, and we'll jump right in hopefully. What's with my head band? What's going on? So we'll do continue, settings, isolate. Hopefully this connects and we don't have the same issue we did before. Excellent, I'm in. So now if I launch the project, I can pick it up and it's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? Every time I go to show someone how to do this, it breaks. Interactable. Right motion controller, pick up cube. Let's try that again. This is the exact same way that I do it all the time. But then it always waits till I show people and then it stops. Let's do something like a delay. What? I think this is the broken hands anyway. Right one. Motion controller. Technical hand. That should be right. Give this a shot on yours, because this is how I normally do it. Pick up actor, compile, save, motion controller. Like the interactable's all fine. Interact, stop, interact. I'm gonna do that again. Branch string. True should always fire. Oh. Stop. I'm gonna compile. I'm gonna reopen this. And while it's reloading, I'm going to get a battery for my left controller. Because even though I keep changing them, I forget when they die. So let's get some new batteries. Because I did a stream the other day and the trigger wasn't working, but then it restarted and the whole thing was fine. So if we drop back in, now it's just stopped working completely. Oh, why? Only when people are watching. Like the grab wasn't even working. It knows you have a shiny replacement coming. It's got to. It's really got to. Because it just doesn't like it. This past week, things have just started to go wrong. Like, I restarted the editor and now the hands aren't working. Like, I didn't even change anything. Oh, this is why I need a corner to cry in. Room scale's fine, I haven't touched anything in there. Let's have a look at the blueprint. Event graph. See, that should be fine. That should be set to true. Or at least in the other example that I did. Nope. Oh. I'm not even sure what to do. I got a different version of the hands. Unreal. Hand animation test. Which one was that? YouTube, content. Okay. The only thing I can think of is messed up is the fact that I copied the content over. So, YouTube, Twitch, Carnival Games, Carnival. Okay, I copied over a new one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the intermediate saved build and derived data cache folders. That should reboot it. Okay, that's fine. Why am I over here? This is not going to be a good stream. I was hoping to have started already. Delete motion controller, see if that's all still there. Nope. Let's see at least if the hands work. Okay, we got the... Alright, so this is the handset that works, so that's good. Then we just got to redo that project settings. So project settings, input actions. So we've got trigger left, trigger right, definitely the right ones. In here we want trigger left, trigger right. We'll do compile. We're going to take those. We'll do get motion controller. Control W. Do you guys want me to put my key mappings on so you can see what keys I'm pressing? I would normally do it, but I know it can get in the way sometimes. Interact. Stop interact. So interact message. On UE4 it isn't 100% necessary, it isn't Blender that I need it on. Alright, that's fine. Just if we drop over to Blender later, you'll just have to remind me. So, CV. Say pick up actor interface, that's done. Now it should be the pickup. Do I need the core function? No, it's the event. Event interact. Event stop interact. Print string. Well, let's just try it with the one print string. Save, play. Still not doing it. Which is just infuriating because we're going to need this for stuff anyway, so. Let's just spawn actor from class, actually give it a task to do. BP underscore, let's make a mess. Always spawn ignore collisions. Is using the gamepad triggers the same as Oculus Touch triggers? No. If you were doing this for an actual game, or if you wanted a... I don't have a controller in here at the minute. Let me check. Oh, it broke something. Let's say you were doing a VR game where you were sat down in a chair. You could then use the triggers. But if you're doing it with the touch controllers, this won't work. Because the triggers will only work on the controller. They won't work for anything else. But if you want to add more, you can then go to Edit, Project Settings and Input. And where it asks you for the controls, you can just add as many as you want for different platforms. So it'll be cross-play essentially. But you need to go and add that. Little cube. Let's do get world transform. So it'll spawn a cube in the exact same place that we release it. Alrighty, I should use the Oculus Touch triggers instead. Yeah, otherwise it'll be pointless. Nothing will actually fire. Like let's say you were doing a Steam game and you wanted it for Oculus and the HTC Survive. You would do the same thing. So you create a new one, and then you do HTC Vive. You would look for left trigger, and then now the HTC Vive will actually fire. Spawn actor, get world transform. Hopefully, when we actually press the trigger this time, it should spawn an object. It's why. I am going crazy. I don't know how to tell if my trigger's working. Let's do a print string from here. Okay, so my print string's firing. It's just the interact that isn't. But this has never changed from anything that I've done in the past. Right trigger, right controller, get motion controller, interact, stop interact, and then in here, I just fire the object. This animation. Yeah, I haven't added anything to this version of the hand animation stuff. So it's not going to be like consuming it or anything. No, there's hardly anything in here. If anybody else has an idea of what's going wrong, because this shouldn't need the interface. That's just firing the interact. Release, stop, interact. Then in the interactable, we then fire it. So it's still the correct interface. It's just, it's not firing at all. But if I go into my Trello, I'm going to move this on the other screen for a second. Go to boards, future videos. Put a print string after your initial input. The one in the motion controller, I just did that and it worked. The one here, I did it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have done it wrong. Just because I knew this would happen, I took a screenshot. I saved it in my event, in my Trello board for YouTube. So it's get attached actor, or get attached actor, and then plug that in, not motion controller. Good lord, man, what am I doing? So now we've got the cube plugged in, and then we'll jump in. The Quest keeps disconnecting from the PC for some reason. Okay. So now, there it is. We've got tiny little cubes. Ah, it's so adorable. Woo. I wonder if you could do like a little mini game out of this for somehow. Oh, I just punched the computer. Oh, look at that tiny little one. I wonder if I can pick up one of them. Oh yeah. This is oddly satisfying. Alright, I might have to stop. Okay, hopefully you got that. So, just to recover it. Blueprints. Open your actor interface, create two new interact and stop interacts, create a new interact or input, and then in your motion controller pawn, just set this up. Let's be a little bit less angry. Disable caps lock. And holding. Excellent. So we can now interact with our pickups. Oh, I missed that step. Okay. Put a print string. How did you move those strings like that? From the motion controller to the attached actor, you grabbed both lines at the same time. Oh. So let's find something which is going to be have loads of inputs. That one. So you want about like that? Because to do that, you literally just hold Control before you grab it, and then you can move multiple lines around. And if I let go, I could do a period, and then I could make a little connector as well. which is super useful for just tidying stuff up and moving lines around. Confetti simulator. Attached actor being the key target together. Confetti simulator would be good. And attached to the actor, yeah. So it's getting whatever's in that controller and then just firing the event for that hand. Like what I might do actually is I might turn this into a tutorial and put it up on the channel this Friday, because a lot of people keep asking about it and for some reason nobody ever shows you how to do it. But basically if you need to get something in a hand, you just get the left controller, the attached actor, and then you can fire an event in it, and it just makes it so much easier. Because I struggled quite a bit with that to begin with. What else have I got? Yeah, I've got a massive Trello board just filled with tutorials to do. Oh, right there. This is very good. Awesome. I haven't even started yet. Because that took way too long. Okay, so we've got game mode, we've got global variables. I'm going to set up the maps because I'm not going to use this motion controller one because I want level streaming to be a part of this. So let's do a new folder. Template maps. I'm going to put all these in the same place. Excellent. And then do that should have been a folder. New folder. Carnival maps. Move here. Rename m_carnival. Could do persistent or p, but let's just do p. And then we can load this up and have a black screen. So let's add our sky. Sweet. Don't forget to put all these in the same location so it's just easy to find. Place actors, lights, directional light. Let's do that. Excellent. We need a rough floor. We'll turn this into our little playroom or play area. And then the next step is going to be to figure out what kind of games we want to make or do first. Because it's going to be easier to have, I think it'll be easier to make at least one game and then create the scoring stuff afterwards, rather than try and anticipate it and create the scoring stuff first. Because I'm not sure how I'm going to do most of this game stuff, to be fair. Which is exactly why we're here, to figure this out and learn. Which is awesome. So we need a nav, mesh bounds volume. Bring this out. There's P. Sweet. Carnival game mode. That should do the player start. You always scale up a cube and you think it's bigger than it actually is. So, do this without sneezing. You should be able to drop in. Why does it keep disconnecting? The hands. Excellent. So that's it for a new level. Skylight. Which one is it? These. I want our skylight to be static. No, skylight to be stationary, directional light to be static. Because we're on the quest, we're not going to move the lighting or have dynamic lighting. And because I've disabled it so we're working from a mobile build, we won't actually have that either. Oh, my shoulder. What, we sat down for... Oh, Christ, an hour already. Oh, I'm sorry guys, it's taking so long to get started. So we've got that lighting's in. Drop it down a bit. Don't need temperature. Save all, save all. And now, because we have our persistent level, I'm going to move this actually. I'm going to put it in contents. Content, maps, carnival maps. And then we need, should we do, so I haven't done a main menu or anything before. Should we do that? Do it like literally start of the game as you'd play through it. Or should we just get started on making some mini games and then we can go back? But the issue with that is we'll have to set up the level streams to play it anyway. And then we'll have to go back and rejig all the level streams. Unless we just make some blank ones for now. Main menu first. I was thinking more of a block out. So it's not going to be the full thing. But we can put a 3D UI in there. And then go from that. Game first. Alright. Well, what we'll do is we'll make the levels and we won't implement. So we've got, you start the game, you fade in, it'll be logo screen. And then you've got the main menu. Main menu, and then that would load in the carnival. Unless we have the main menu in the carnival. Let's do m_environment. Then we've got a separate level stream for the lighting, m_lighting. That's if we have it all outside. If we have interiors, they'd have to be their own levels. But you'd still need... Let's do this. Exterior lighting. So we've got main menu. Let's put them in order. So we've got our logo screen, then we have our main menu, then we load the environment, and then we load the lighting. Wish there was a way to change the order of these, but I'm not too sure if there is. Ooh, learn something new every day. Didn't know about this menu. Streaming volumes, initial load. Initially visible, what the level should be visible at the start of its load. Nope. The relative priority considering the stream level. Change the priority will interrupt the current considered level. Will affect the time level selected. Okay. Drawn level status map. Not even sure what this is. But we got 5 people in here, that's pretty cool. And I hardly put any links out. I only put a link on Twitter and one on Facebook, and that's about it. So we'll see. Just not too sure if I can change the order of this. No, it's not letting me. Because if I could put these in order, it'd make it easier for me to understand. Create new selected actors. Okay. So exterior lighting, let's put skylight, directional light into there. So now if we hide that, we've got nothing. Why did that skylight not move? Or did I not do it? Oh, it's sky sphere, isn't it? Excellent. Environment, this should be the cubes. Sweet. So if anybody's unsure about level streams, think of them as layers in Photoshop or like a photo editing software. You can turn them on and off and you can see different things at different times. So it's super useful for saving on load times as well. Main menu, that's fine. And we can also do only in current level so we can see what's actually in these levels. Persistent. So lighting literally has the sky, the direction light, the sky's light. Then the environment has the cubes. And the persistent level has our player start and our navmesh bounds volume. So blueprints, open level blueprints. And now we need to put these in the order that we want them to load. Or when we press play, so if I show you, it'll just go black. So event begin play, load stream level. Make visible after load, should block on load. And we're going to immediately start the logo screen. So it'll be m_logo screen. Make visible after load, block, yep, that's fine. Save. Then the logo screen is going to load the main menu. Main menu, and then because what we'd do is we'd actually use the fade in and fade out, which we'll set up in a minute, to do the same thing. But once the main menu's loaded, we're going to want to unload the last one, which was the logo screen. So Carnival. Wonder if I could do the event begin play load stream level. Oh no, it'll be in here. Complete unload stream level. And then we're going to unload the logo screen. Nope, that won't work because as soon as we load the main menu, it's going to change. Level blueprint won't exist anymore. Which way to do this? Because ideally, once the main menu's been loaded, we want to unload the carnival or the logo screen because that's the first. So, okay. And then blueprints, sublevels, main menu. That's where we're gonna do that. So, event begin play. Unload the m_logo. If we do should block on unload, it means the game won't actually load any more information until it's completed, and then it'll start to load the stream level. So these two won't collide with each other. Does that make sense? So after the logo screen, logo screen to main menu. So if I make it play. So I'm getting confused because we're not actually using these, we're just skipping straight through. So let's just do that for now, just because it's going to be easier once we actually get there to just work on the games. We'll keep these because we know about the environment. That's going to be this. Now we've got exterior lighting. And now we get to set up the actual game. But should I do the screen fade first? First try the blueprints. Blueprint class. I need an interface. Blueprints, interface. Blueprint interface underscore screen fade. Fade out. And then fade in. I always get this wrong. Or the wrong way around at least. Motion controller. And then event. How did I do this before? Did I add the interface? I think I did. Because if it's used somewhere, it needs to be in that one. So screen fade. Compile. Event. Yep. Fade in. Fade out. And then I can't remember which one it is. Obvious library. Set color scale and offset. I don't think that's it. Dodging, hand tracking, no. I'm gonna have to look at my own tutorial. There it is. How did I do it in my video? Keeps getting really nice outside and then really miserable. I also don't know why that's showing there because I chose to only do it on Twitch. Does that mean I'm missing people? Oh wait there, I'm not ignoring people, am I? I hope that's not the case. I am? Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. I didn't realize I was streaming to YouTube as well. So apparently I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Okay. That is my bad. Okay, let's have a look at the screen fade anyway. Come on. Fade in, timeline, make color. Okay. So, how is everybody doing from both chats now? Because I feel super guilty. Let's make this a bit easier. Okay, that's set back up. Hopefully I should see messages from both of you guys now. if I don't keep having to check my phone. Cool. So we'll do timeline. Play from start. Screen fade. Update. And then it was color scale apparently. See, this is the secret reason I created a YouTube channel. So when I do stuff, I can remember how I did it. If I can actually find the timeline. Because I can't remember what I set it to. Float. Color fade. Add key 00. Add key 11. I think that should be okay. Save event. Fade out. How did I do it? Should have done a fade into the screen and then fade out to black like I did in that one, so I don't get confused. To screen. And fade out to black. Because then I know which way this is going. Then we'll start fade out black, okay. Yes, I think the fade out to black needs to be in the reverse end and then play from start. So if we do that, hit compile save, then that should be okay. Blueprints, open level blueprint. We're gonna go straight to the environment. So M2 environment. If I spelled it right, and then we've got motion controller, which would be fade out to screen. I'm not too sure if it's going to start at black though. Do only do it? Yep. So now you're gonna do it. Or does it need to be on? Nope. Just a black screen. So fades, flash of fire. Do not change the linear color. Which way does it go? I'm so not ready for this stream. Oh. 1 0. No, it doesn't seem like that level stream is firing. So, remember you can play, load stream. Oh, wait there. Loads the environment, and then do that in the environment one. Wrong one. it working? Fade out the screen, fade. See if I just messed it up. If not, I might just have to get the player pawn. Actually, I don't need that one. Yep. This is the stuff you don't see about VR dev. Just making up as you go. Just nothing's liking me today. I wonder if it's just the level stream that's messing me up. So persistent level. That loads the environment. Oh, we're not loading lighting. I must go lighting. Control C. And then we want exterior lighting. I was just going to try and copy the text, so. Exterior lighting, hopefully that's done right. And then fade out the screen. Excellent. Fade out a black screen. I think it's because I flipped the stuff around. Marcus, thanks, dude. I haven't done anything yet. I'm struggling. Trying to get the screen fade to work. Can't remember if it's character or. So let's get player pawn, and then I'll use a delay on the tutorial. And that is at 0.5. I think. I'm just going to tidy everything up as I go through and close these windows down. Thing in here is because I switched this around. So length, that's fine. Let's just do 1, 1, 0, 0. Select them. Auto curve. Maybe. Does it like me? I don't think it likes me. This is what I mean. I do stuff on the tutorials and it works first time around, and then I try it again and it just doesn't work. Make linear color. Let's see if these are actually firing. Aha, hello. Play from start. Reverse from end. But it's not going from here. So break. Can I just do a break color? Oh, I guess it's that. Trying to work out 0, 0, 0 is going to be white. Is that right? No, black. Okay. So we need to fade in from here. Let's just have a look at this timeline again. Let's put my phone on mute. Do not disturb. So on my template one, I had this set to 3. And then it went over 3 seconds. It would play from start, fade out black. I think that's the wrong way around. As well as probably environment. So the exterior level, so the main level and the exterior level are both loaded at the same time. We delay half a second and then we fade out the screen. Okay. Figured out what the problem was. Because I'm using the Oculus, it's only going to work on the Oculus, it's not going to show on the display. So wait for 0.5. Nope. So on here, it's showing as a white screen when I hit play, but in the headset, it's going to black. And chances are that's to do with this. So we want to fade out to screen, basically from black to transparent. And we're going to do that in the motion controller, because if we can keep everything in one place, it's going to be so much easier. And that would be make linear color. What I might have to do is set up 2 different screen fades, doing the same thing. One for the desktop version, so you guys can see it, and then one for the standard. Recombine. Yeah, so that's working now. Did it work on here? No, so it's working in the headset. And I think it's this one. Think that was right? Yep. Hopefully I haven't got them the wrong way around. And then we'll do, see, screen fade quest. And then there was I think there's actually a screen fade built into Unreal by default. This is the problem, I rarely use the desktop stuff anymore. Which is why I forgot that it only works on the Quest. UE4 screen fade. Ooh, it's good to see when your own videos pop up. Fade to black. I know there's going to be start camera fade. I knew it was something like that. Okay. Get player camera manager. That's it. And then start camera fade. And I think we could just add this onto the end. Color from duration. That's going to change. So am I going to have to do one of these for all of them, do you think? Because if I could just get the output of the length, that would be better. Because I don't want to keep redoing stuff. Screen fade, get timeline length. We'll plug that into duration. Nope. Or is it the other way around? Kinda did it. Really blown out though. Should I try and do this for both? Do you guys want to see me try and do the screen fade for both, or just get on to trying to make some kind of mini game? Because that's probably what you're all here for. Get timeline length, that's 3 seconds. The color is black. Definitely not right. 1, compile, play. Nope. Does the screen fade act as a delay? Let's do a sequence. And then we'll do 1, 0. There's a weird little hop. I wonder if we can set the camera color by default to, so on begin play, we set the camera color to black. And then after this has started, we then play it. So Control C. From duration. Play. No. These timelines and all the different orders they go in are just insane. Because the idea is we want this to start at black. So on begin play, start at black. No. Camera fade, set manual camera fade, stop, start. Camera animation. Because I've done this before, which is duration, color. Yeah, black's fine. So of event begin play, we don't start the camera fade, we just want to go straight to it. Because the other option is to use a widget, but I don't want to spawn widgets in front of the camera just for a screen fade. You know what, let's just leave that for now. And we'll stick with the Quest version, because that's going to be our target platform anyway. We can always come back in and change this around. So the next step is to figure out what kind of game that we're going to start making. You guys got an idea of which ones you want to see first? Hopefully an easy one, because that'll make it easier for me. And then we can build onto it, that's what I'm thinking. I like the idea of doing like skee ball or something. Oh. Hope the screen didn't go all weird. So, where are we going? Hoops. As in we throw a hoop and we try and get it on a podium or something. So carnival hoop game. Like the basketball one. So we've got basketball hoops, or we have like a throwing one, like something like that. So you throw it and you've got to try and get it onto the correct peg. But if you guys let me know which we can do, because the hoops one isn't actually a bad shout. Something like this. Z-Mall, hi, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's a bit slow, but we're about to start making a game. So far, we've been able to set up the hands, the interactables. We've got hand animations in there that I worked on previously, and we just set up screen fade. So we're going to look at how we can build like a mini game. But we're just trying to decide whether we want to do something like hoop shot. So you throw the basketball into the net and you get scores on that. Or something like this one, which is you throw a ring and try and get it onto like the bar. But I'm not too sure which one to go for. I kind of like the idea of doing hoop shot, to be honest. I think that could be pretty fun to do. What do you guys think? Yaki Studios, thanks for the follow. I just saw that. Z-Mall, yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Down the Clown is also a good one. Down the Clown? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that the one where you throw a ball and you've got to knock them over? Aha, okay. So let's add that. I think these ones would need bones or physics hinges, which might cause a problem. But that could be alright. Do you like the idea of doing the hoop shot though? So let's do hoop shot. What we need a ball. We need a physics ball we can grab. Physics basketball. We then need a hoop. Z-Mall, hoops are fun, just basketballs are big objects and feel weird to handle such large objects in VR. Maybe just small balls first. I don't know. They should be alright. I don't see why it would be a bit weird. Either way, it's the same mechanics. Just one of them will have less bounce than the other, and the size will be different. So we could do two different types. Yeah, thinking about it, you could have two different types. So if we do the basketball one first, we could then take the core mechanics of that we build, and then change them around. So let's say we've got one ring for the basketball, the hoop. Then we can duplicate that whole chunk. We can make a new mini game. We could duplicate the rings. So there's 5 of them in various sizes for different scores. And then you can have like a baseball. So you've got to try and throw it through the back of the box. And then obviously the ball would like fall down and roll back, and you could do something like that. Which, that could be pretty good. So if we do the hoop shot, we get 2 games out of that for just the one, which would work even better. physics basketball hoop to count balls. It's just weird. We still need to decide whether we want tickets or coins for the currency. I think tickets work so much better, and it gives you a reason to collect them. So, ticket points. So we've got physics. I think that's kind of it. We really don't need much. Oh, we're gonna need a score counter to count the rings. We're also gonna need a timer for when you start. Let's just put 30 seconds. Darth Jandis, will the tickets save until the next time you play? Yes, we'll put a save system in so we can actually save the interface variables. So yeah, once you close it down, you would load it back up, you'd still have them. Might not be in the first version, but it can definitely be put in. You just gotta set up a save game to save that variable. But I've never done that before on the Quest, so I don't know if it's the same. Don't see why not. Time when you start. I think we need to make like a button that once you touch the button, then the game begins. It gives you like 3 seconds to get ready. Start button. So the reason I'm doing these all individual is because I could probably create these as individual things or actors, and then we figure out a way to link them to the other games. So let's say the start button, we just create a button which can be placed anywhere with a actor reference, and then once it's fired or once it's pressed, it then triggers that game that it's attached to, and then that game will be linked to the score counter, which will then count up based on time. It'll also start the timer, so it's like global content, so we don't have to keep recreating the same thing over and over again. We just get to do it once and then reuse it where needed. That would ideally be the best way to do it. So hoop shot, I'm going to need a ball, I'm going to need a ring, backboard. In my head, I was thinking if we can block this stuff out in Unreal, and then later on we can do a stream where we basically just sit down and go back through and recreate all the games in Blender, and then make nice models for them. I think that would be better rather than jumping back and forth. So like split the streams up. So I think we're gonna have to create a global timer to work. And how long have we been going for? Almost 2 hours. I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna go get another drink. So I'll be right back. And then we'll get started on doing some blueprints. I'm back. So we got 7 people. That's cool. See, it's really weird. On my stream stuff, it says I've got 7 people on one chat, and then on the other one it says I've only got 4. Welcome back. Thank you. So I can't trust one of these windows. Let's just close it. Awesome. So I think we should start with the bouncing ball. Let's do save, compile. Why do my maps keep getting changed around? Okay, so we've got the fade. The headset starts. We're going to need a new map. And then we'll call this one Hoop Shot. So we'll keep it all together because I don't want to keep moving it back and forth. It's going to be easier to do it as we go. Hoop Shot. We'll do underscore 01 because we might end up making another one. So which one loads first? We've got let begin play from the persistent level, loads the environment loads the exterior lighting, and then in here we want to load underscore hoop shot. Hoop shot underscore 01. Plug that in. That should be good to go. And now we can create everything in this level. What do you do outside of YouTube and Twitch? Basically the same thing. So I freelance doing VR. Do a mix between architecture, e-learning, tutoring, all sorts. But it's mainly Unreal and VR stuff. Thanks for the link, Darth Chandis. I always forget to put it in. What I might have to do is copy and paste it myself when you do, because it'll then show up on the YouTube and the Twitch stream, just for those in one or the other. So, scary clowns, let's get rid of them. And we'll keep player blueprints in its own thing, and we'll do a new class and we'll just call this blueprints. Or a new folder called blueprints. And in here, I'm trying to think of file management, so I think we might be best to keep it so we just have hoop shot and then put everything in there. And then we use the pickup as a parent. I'm not really sure. Let's try it. Blueprint class, a new folder, hoop shot. Because I always struggle with doing the parent stuff. So blueprints, and then we'll create child blueprint. So BP underscore basketball underscore 01, because we might need more than one, and we'll move him into there. So now our event graph should, yep, excellent. So we're gonna have to do. See, I've got a bad habit of just normally duplicating the stuff, and then I just build the code from what's needed, which is really not a good way to do it. So let's do this. So we've got our interactables. And then we're going to need, we're going to need like a list of variables to be able to turn things on and off. For example, like enable physics. So event begin play. And then here is going to be where we do most of our stuff. Because we need to try and think of this as the parent, so we're not actually doing this for just the basketball, we're doing it for everything. So enable physics. Get enable physics. Event pickup, that's fine. Although we've already got, it goes down. Actually, we'll do static mesh. We set physics settings in here because we're going to need it to bounce. Never done a bouncing ball before. UE4 basketball. So yeah, we'll do something like that. UE4. Actually, we could do a physics material. So the basketball has its own physics material, and then we can apply that. Okay, then begin play. Physics material override. I'm guessing with this, by the way. Darth joined us, yes please. Is that to the physics material? Sure is. So, I've never done physics materials before, so this is something new for me as well. Physics materials. Physics material. Select. Bouncing basketball. Friction density. I think that should be okay, and then we can actually change these settings to change how much it does it. So we open this up, this should be our parent, yep. So we'll put you in there. And then in this one, we also need to set the static to a sphere. I'll save. Do we need to... Actually, that should be fine. That will automatically change to a ball. And then in here, or in the blueprint pickup, physics material should be as easy as that. And then, yeah, in basketball, the ideal if I could put it into the actual actor. Oh, yeah. I'll save. So now, if this works, I should just be able to change the settings in that physics material. Surface type, don't know what they are. Friction, 0.2. Let's do 0.8. Nope. Let's just do really bouncy, and then density. Will density change it? So 0.2 for basketball should be about right. Let's see if I just put it onto here so it falls and bounces around. Nope. Higher the number, higher. Dutch Anders, that doesn't have any force to it either, like dribbling. It is just falling. Yeah, it was my idea for dropping it there. It should still bounce quite a bit, I think. Like, it's bouncing more, but I'd like it to bounce a lot more. But I wonder if I need to actually change the physics of the object. So this sort of stuff. Civilization should... Like, if I can get away from changing this sort of stuff, it should be way better. Zemo, why Unreal and not Unity? Because I've been using Unreal for about 6 years now, so it's just what I'm experienced with. I can also do the visual coding in here, which makes my life easier, which is quite nice. Let's move that there, and we'll jump the video. No, I'd say it's just not bouncing. Oh, it's gonna fall off the edge. Did you order the Quest 2? I did, and it should be arriving soon, or at least on the release date anyway. Restitution. So like that's set to 1, so I imagine that should just constantly be bouncing the same height. Height. It really is. I'm hoping the tracking's better on the controllers actually. If they improve the tracking and not just using late latching, it should be much better. Let's just play around with all these values. Nope. UE4. Bouncing ball. Should be something on here. Main adder, yep. Collision, yep. Don't need a projectile movement component. Do I just have to set it in the parent? So like in here. That should set it immediately. Enable gravity. Strain signal. That should be fine. Unless I do need to add the component. So the projectile movement. Because in here it does have a should bounce. Nope, that doesn't seem to have changed the thing. As mentioned, if I can do it in here, I'd rather it be there. Animation use default. Let's see if I change it here, it'll do it. Nope. My idea was it might just be updating and then not doing it. It's rendering. Have you ordered it, Zemo? Could be super cool to find out who else has got one on the way. Physics constraint. I just like reduce this by a crazy amount. Whoa, that didn't help. What if I just ramp this up? Nope. Definitely doesn't like it. .25 must have a memory leak. I need to get 4.25.3 installed, I think. Darth Jandis, mine isn't ordered yet, but will be soon. That'd be awesome. I'm trying to think of some videos I can do for the channel. It's just a little bit nicer, like more like a dev breakdown rather than a consumer one. So if you guys have got any ideas for stuff like that, let's change that. Maps and modes. Oh, I like that. Well, like a dev review kind of thing. I was trying to think of some benchmark tests I could set up. How easy to set it up with Link and use it to launch from UE4. Dude, it's going to be the exact same. It'll be plug and play. I doubt that'll change very much. Any different modes to the inputs in UE4? Again, I think very little will actually change. Will a 4.25 project port to 4.25.3 with no issues? Yeah, it should be fine. What it'll do is, once you close a project and you try and reopen it in the new version, it'll just ask you to make a copy and then it'll go straight over. What I would recommend doing for something like that is just to delete Show in Explorer. Would be to delete the intermediate saved and derived data cache folders and then launch the project, and it'll just rebuild them. So that's for Sans Undertale for the VR stuff. I know, but a lot of people have issues getting it to work. Yeah, that's true. But do you think I need to do like a tutorial on just setting up the headset? Because I've already done one for getting started, but for Unreal, it's just a matter of making sure you plug it in before you launch the launcher. Group shot. Okay, content, blueprints. Group shot. Why is our ball not bouncing? I'm sure, I think there's a project setting or editor for window. Like when you open up a new thing to load it in a window. Does anybody know? Doc? Nope. Is there any experimental stuff we could use maybe? Editor preferences. Edit preferences. Yeah, that's what I'm in. All settings. Enable user high DPI. Main window. So now so let's open something new. Let's see if it just goes straight up there. Yay! Thank you. Thanks for that, Jandis. That's so much more helpful than me having to do it every time. But I'm wondering if there's anything in the experimental stuff. That could be good. You're welcome. You can set it to default too. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I always forget to enable them. Lunchtime for me, back in a bit. That's alright. Go enjoy some food. I ate just before I started the stream, so it should be good. You know what, let's just change. Let's just keep that as default. We've got the basketball. I think this is going to need a tag, but I'm trying to work out whether I should keep everything in a where is it? Like a structure that I can go through, or is it enumeration? Is it? No. So, for example, put everything in a struct, I think it is. Struct BP and so like ball values. And then in here I can create the like all the stuff, so I can use this to control every single ball that's in the scene. So so like we do animation to use, and then it would be grip enum, save new variable, and then stuff like bounciness. Float. But I'm not too sure. I should be able to use this again, but I want to set these values. So let's, I need to be able to get to the parent easier. So in here we call this all values. That was a struct, wasn't it? Why did I call it BP? ST pick up cube, and then in here got st underscore ball values, and then I don't know if we can set them here. Oh, we can. So we can do get break, and then we can actually plug this. Oh, my nose. Oh, sorry. Oh. So we can do that. We can actually plug it into that set. So once we start, we do a set. And then we plug these into like the physics material. Physics material, get density. Nope. I hope this is making sense, this kind of thing. Save, because if we go into here, we'll then get everything, and we can use this for multiple different things. So I can actually disable those, or new variable, physics material, object. Christus, element again. What are you trying to do this time? We're basically making a carnival game. I need to look at the camera. Basically doing a carnival game, hoop shot. So you've got the basketball and you've got to try and get it into the hoop as many times as you can. And we're just going to work on creating some little mini games for VR, mainly for the Quest. So it should be pretty fun. Double check what's going on. Yeah. Did my stream do it twice in the Discord? It did. Okay, so I apologize to everyone in the Discord who keeps getting added with this. That ball just doesn't want to bounce. But on the plus side, we actually have access to our values now. So in here, we can do basketball. And then we can actually use these sort of stuff. So we can make a new animation for the basketball. We just need to actually put it in the hand. But we can do that later. I'm just trying to think ahead of what we need. We also need a tag. Object tag. I'm going to do this as a string. No. What is it? Do I do actor tag or do I set it in the component tag? Because I can't get a reference to the actor. So I'm going to have to do it with a component. Set component tags. For each. Because my idea is to use a set of tags to determine what balls can work with what holes. Because if we do it so any ball has the same tag, let's say we just call it ball. Anytime you throw something from another side of like another game that might be close to you, it would still count. We don't really want that to happen. So we'll do that. Static mesh tag. Make array. And then we just plug that in. Why not? Array of names. What did I do? This texts. Save. Make array. So we do that. Physics material can go in there, but we don't need that one either. So now we can have different balls with different values, and we can actually control what they do. I'm just hoping that the event begin play is doing it in the right place, but I don't see why not. Because now we can tell the hoop to look for a tag. If object with the tag has gone through it, then we'll know. But I want that to be an array, so we can add new tags to it for like basketball and stuff like that. Let's do basketball, baseball, and then we'll just do golf ball for random. Don't know why that says -1. Save object tag. That's just weird. And then in here, that's why. But we only want to get one tag. Or can we set that in here? Because I want that to be a drop down. I can't remember which one that is. Who's that? Or is it gonna need to be? Will it need to be an enumeration? Do you think? And then if we do enumeration, we have a list of all the different ball types, and then we can select from the drop down. Let's try it. Christus, what's your daily job or profession, mate? I do ArcViz and e-learning mainly, so games is quite new to me. But I do VR development in general for architecture and games. Architecture and e-learning for VR, but I also tutor as well. Max ball types, that's definitely not right. What did I call that one? st_ball values. Yeah, it's not showing up. But we're in ball. What is AN ball types? Okay. That's what we did, and it just said max. Do I need to add some in there first? New. Because ideally, I think this is wrong. Because I just want to drop down. So would that just be another one of these? Another struct? Is that the wrong one? Oh, why? So your main job is game dev / tutor. I'm the creator of Escape Legacy and the rest in pieces. Both were also on Side Quest still. Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. I can't say I've played either of them. I don't really get that much time to play VR games, if I'm being honest. I spend more time in Unreal. Got a super itchy nose all of a sudden. Object tag. Because I just want a drop down list. So we do another struct. Basically trying to make this as lazy and as easy as possible. I normally do this sort of stuff with changing sofas and materials on walls, that kind of thing. Array names, I think it was. So all type. And then it was, it'll be a tag, won't it? So let's see, that is the wrong one again. This is why I normally just duplicate them. I don't get so messed up with it. So what kind is that? Is it just a names? Okay, so we've got names. All type, save, and then in here we can do basketball, baseball, golf ball, save, and then in here we should be able to do a struct. So tags, name, st underscore, ball types, hit save. Is that going to do it? No, still doing one. Are you going to spawn those balls, I believe, using child blueprints? It is a child. So I'm doing everything in the pickup actor, but we've actually got a child which is going to be our blueprint. Which is why I'm setting up all of this sort of stuff. So when we drag one into the scene, I can have one ball type. So I've got one blueprint that I can drag in, and then I can actually change it to different types of balls to use. Because this is going to switch into like loads of different things. Which is hopefully going to be pretty cool if I can get it to work. But it's just not doing what I wanted to do. So I just want this to be a drop down where we can select it. Not like this. Because there it's doing all three. And if we save, still just doing all three. So I can choose between 0 and 3. Tags. Yeah, so I can go through and then I could just delete these, which isn't as difficult. But if I can figure out how to do the drop down, basically want to make one of these animations to use and then convert that into immersion, ball type. I'm going to go ball type. And then we do that here. There must be a way for me to convert this into... Why are you not doing capital B? That one did it. Basketball. Golf ball saved. Types. Let's just add it in here. So the idea is to just have a drop down. Why did it make a new one? What? Because I did... If I can't get this working in a second, I'm just going to leave it as default, and I'll just set them manually. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm wasting too much time on this. I want to get throwing some balls around. Tag, save. Make sure it's ball types I'm deleting in that one. Hopefully this doesn't crash again. Which it's gonna. Let's just delete it. Excellent. So tags as a text, we can fill out. I don't know what these are. Member variables? I don't know why they're there. It just looks like they're bugged out. Oh, what? We better have had more room. Text, carnival. Seriously wish there was a way to just go straight to parent from this thing. So I've got to keep opening it up and then finding the parent. Now in here I can set component tag. For some reason it needs to make array. I'm guessing it's because you can have more than one. I set that back to the wrong one. Names. Save names. Make array. Plug that in there. So this is the sentence that we know we're going to use for now. Bounciness probably shouldn't be in there because it's going to be a physics material stuff. But now I've got the different setup. So I'm not going to worry about static mesh because I can actually change it in the blueprint already. Not sure why some of this stuff's showing up though. Like the -1. We don't really need that. Basketball. Save. Now we need to make some kind of hoop. Actor BP underscore hoop. And we can basically do the same thing here as what we've just done for the ball. We're going to do hoop types, where we store the different kinds of score that we've got and what people can get from it. So the first thing we're going to need to do is make some kind of little hoop. So I'm just going to rough this out. I'll then change this so it just uses one mesh later. Rotate 90. duplicate. This is just so I know where I place it in the world whereabouts it's going to be, because we're going to use a collision box to control this. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do is just so I know whereabouts in the world I am, I can keep track of movement. File save all. And then now I should be able to drop that through there. Hopefully. Where's the controller? There it is. Okay, none of my inputs are working, which means something's wrong. I haven't used Christus on YouTube. I haven't used level streaming yet on Android, apart from pre-compute visibility and volumetric light maps locked on permanent. Are there any other restrictions you're aware of? There's standard like optimization stuff, which like low poly count, low texture sizes, that kind of thing you need to keep down. But the reason I use level streaming is because I can control when certain things are loaded in, and I can also remove content when it's not needed, and it just makes loading way faster on the Oculus as well. So it's super useful. And why couldn't I have moved? Player collision's alright. Player start is fine. Or is it? See, now we haven't changed anything, and now my friggin' hands aren't working. Oh. This is where things start to get really annoying. And I don't know why every time I press escape, it goes back into the normal mode. Real world, player start. Player 0. Blueprints. Let's try the blueprints. Motion controller. That's all fine. Should be able to teleport around fairly well. Game mode. Yeah, should just be motion controller pawn. Save. Project settings. Do I need to change? Game instance. I shouldn't have to. Apps and modes, file, save all. Because the parent is in, or the player's in the persistent, otherwise we wouldn't see the hands. So it's definitely loading in. Let's just try that again. My controls, like triggers and events, just aren't working now. But I'm sure they were working a minute ago when we tried it. Let's go to motion controller map. Yeah, my events just aren't working now. I think there's something really wrong with my Unreal. Oh, I'm not even using 4.2, 5.2, which I thought I was. Let's see if this works. No, that just crashed. Also, yep, we're in desktop mode. Play. Yeah, none of the inputs are working. I also don't know why it's just going, so when I go to VR preview and then I press escape, it should be jumping out, but it's not. Don't think I enabled anything wrong in here. Does anybody know what could cause my hands to mess up? Let's check the... Let's just say that is 0. Nothing at all has changed in here. And it's just disconnected. So my hands and stuff is working inside the Oculus Home, which is great. Now it's working. Must be something to do with the freaking connection. That's frustrating. So let's see if the ball actually go in to the thing. Sweet. That's all we need to test is whether the collision's working. Restart the Oculus app. I think that's what did it. I restarted it on the headset and then it worked. I thought what you just changed had to be player 0. Do you know about this one, the auto process player? It doesn't have to be, not here. Like, we used the template and it was all working fine. It's just the headset. I think it's because I'm using the original cable that came with it. It's just, I think it's just dying and it knows that I've ordered the new one. It's just being a pain. Yeah, there's, yeah. Oh, the world details. World settings. Do you mean the player start? That should be receive input 0, which is what it is. Okay, we got that. Now we need to check to see if the user has tag. I believe Oculus sent quests with Oculus Link inside. I haven't heard anything about that, so I don't know whether you get a link cable with it or not. Customer dev kits. Oh, I had to buy this. It's not a dev kit, it's just a normal headset. I wish I had a dev kit. It'd be so much easier. But no, I bought this one for 500 and I've bought the new one for 3, so Facebook have quite a bit of my money. Okay. Box collision. This probably changed to a cylinder collision, if it's a hoop. Or a capsule. You could apply before 2 months. I tried getting in touch with them about a project I was working on for a client and they never got back to me. Because I'm not even sure whereabouts I could go for a dev kit. And I don't think the channel's big enough for them to approach me, to be fair. Shame I can't make like an oval. I was hoping I could just stretch out that capsule collision to be like a disc, but it's just not letting me do it. Yeah. No, it just won't go any bigger than 44. Unless I can just scale it? No. If you have a link for me to apply for one, I'll do that. Because that'd be much better. Yeah, you need to be an Oculus Start member to get an invitation to dev kits. Might have to sign up, see if I can do that. Let's just use a box collision. We can stretch and pull and stretch this thing. This is the part that I'm going to hate because I have so much difficulty getting collisions to work. Component has tag. Yeah. You could just import a torus from Blender, right? Yeah, I will want to make the disk, but for now I'm just doing a block out. Search for the star is easy, where you might need something new to approve you. Released to approve you. Oh, it would be nice if I had this finished, but we've already just started. No worries, I'm alright for now, to be fair. Where's tag from what variable? Object tag. Oh, my voice is going. Save. Because this would be nice where I could do the drop down, so I can bring in the variable, and then I could just make it public, so I can just make different types of hoops as well. Which I'm gonna have to look at and change, because I know there's a way to do it, I just can't remember. Branch. True. What am I doing? Print string? Yep. Print string. And then print string. We've got a goal. So ideally when I put that ball through the hole, we should see our print string. So let me back up. Oh, my cables are getting tangled. See, oh, well, got it wrapped up. Okay, that's the main part. Oh, at least with the new headset, it should be lighter, so having that on your head all day is not going to start hurting, or at least as much. Come on, it's just a black screen at the minute. Don't just stick on a black screen. Come on, do something. If it stays on a black screen, I'm going to have to restart the headset. Because unplugging it never actually goes back to main menu. I'm starting to have so many problems with this. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart it. Let's leave that a reboot. So I'm trying to make VR dev on the Quest look really cool and super easy. And then you go to do it and it's just a pain. Absolute nightmare. Okay, we've got that. When we go in, should we set up the game instance? Because that's where we're going to store our score. Let's put everything in one place. Search for Oculus start. Let's have a look. For anyone that's interested. Today, let's develop a program called Oculus Start and provide access, support, and savings to quality VR developers. We'll launch the project to offload some developer costs. Someone's really important creating video content. Fill in the appropriate application form. Once submitted, you'll see. I wonder what we've got. What developers past the concept review prior to gaining public access to the Quest Store. Additional access. I could fill one out, but I've got a feeling you need a project to work on. Whereas mine would be just creating like YouTube tutorials and maybe content like now. Like if we keep working on this and it becomes something decent, I'll consider putting it on the on SideQuest. But I don't think it's enough to get them interested in sending me one. Did it actually go through? Yeah, didn't fire the event. Is that because I haven't given the ball a tag? Basketball. Give you the same tag. Nope. Did I need to give this a sphere collisions as well? If this is the case, it's going to be a pain because I'm going to have to add some kind of... Actually, I could do sphere collision and then just set that to, I don't know, 20. It just needs to trigger the thing. Nope. Basketball. Tag basketball. Let's do print string. It's definitely setting the setting it, and then we want to check is it component or actor? Oh, that did it. Ooh. We just do as tag from that. No. So yeah, it's going to go through, it's going to get the main component, and then it'll check to see if it has the tag, which is absolutely fine because we can't set the tag for this, I don't think, because we can't get a reference to it. Unless we can do set tag for cell. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Default tags. Let's try it. Because we just want to set it for the actor. If that's the case, we can bypass all of this. I'm not really too worried about trying to remove as much, like, a load of stuff, but if we don't need nodes, that works. You can also set editor preference to save on successful compile. I think it's already done. Editor preferences, all settings. Save on compile. Aha. On success only. Excellent. So now we're detecting if the ball goes through the hoop. And we're going to start counting up. So I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. We still need like a start button. So when we hit the button, that starts a timer for the game we're in. Let's do that. Blueprint underscore start button. I'm not going to worry about doing any like fancy button presses, so like you touch the object and it moves in and out. I'm trying to get used to the camera, whereabouts the lens is, so that you press it and it's not going to move back and forth. Because I think that's just spending time on stuff that we can fix later on. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to do a cube. This is going to act as our button. And then we'll do a collision. WD resin, add a collision box that you drop object in and start game. How do you mean? Because we haven't really got an object to drop apart from the balls, otherwise it would be the same thing. I'm thinking more of a button on the side of the machine that you can poke. So you poke the button and it turns on, and then it counts down from 3, and then the game starts up. Which I think would work just as well. Event graph, viewport. That's it. WD resin, that's better. Yeah, we can also bring in the actual set hand animation function that we created. And then on the interactable, on component begin overlap, we can check to see if we have the tag hand, and we'll do, yeah, I'll do hand because don't want it to be something different. So if we go motion controller, overlap hand mesh, don't think we'll want the component. Tag, we'll just call this hand. Other actor, tag, what did I do in the hoop? Actor has tag, although I don't think that's right. There. Now it does. Let's hope this actually works as the main thing. Start button. Create variable. Wow, there it is. And go. And then we can drag off this. Do It's scene component. Oh, either way, let's open it up. Event set hand animation. I need to make a point, and then on end overlap we go back. And this will be the first time putting it into actual use, which will be quite nice. So default is open. What am I doing? Tag. I think default's open in this one. Get hand. Ooh. Damn. I'm gonna have to set it up so it's got an attached to. Scene component object reference. Wonder if I can do that in here. Over that component, because I want the hand component, which will be the same output as, where does it keep going? Is this one. Scene object reference. Well, let's just see how that works. Let's just make a new animation and we'll do this. Virtuality's mannequin animations. I don't think I've got a point one. Nope. I've got a 2-finger point. Let's just open this up. Disable that. Mesh bones. Where is it? There it is. So as you do it, it'll move to 1 finger, so we'll bring these in. Well, it should be alright. Excellent. That thumb looks broken. Okay, let's bring it in. If we're going to do these animations, we might as well make them look half decent. I wish you could select the bones easier without having to hide the mesh. If anybody knows how, you'll have to let me know. Current animation, current pose. Animations. Right. Point. I think it's index finger. So, alright, we got that there. File, save all. I'm so glad I did this so many freaking times for that tutorial. Because I've got this down now. point, save, content, animations, yep. Point. So what I'm thinking is now it should actually, once we overlap the object, it should change the hand animation to point. And then we should be good from there. Don't know why these aren't got back arrows. Okay, go back. Grip state. Equal enum. Point. And then grip state. Not equal. Enum. Point. I'll do this so I don't lose track, and then we can hit the result, and we can change this animation to point. So now, when we overlap the start button, we can change this to point, and then on release we can go back. And then top one set animation, bottom one's not. But we still need to get the hand, which is something I didn't think about. How can I get the hand? Because we need to set it. Because in here it's done through the interface. What type is it? Scene component object reference. Now do an object reference or set it here. Scene component object reference. We can plug that in there. Can't remember if the bottom one needed to be as well. Yep. So that's the hand, and then we set it on overlap. Definitely making this bit up as I go. And then set back to 0. Oh, empty should be fine. Well, if that's set, it's going to go back to normal. Nope. Let's just see how that goes. Be helpful if I put it in the scene. It's bigger than I expected. Continue. It's disconnected again. Oh, that's because I haven't plugged it in. Because I restarted it. Let's go. Come on. There it is, Oculus Link. Awesome. Play. Let's go up and touch it. Nothing's happening. So that to me means that it's not getting the hand. which is what we were hoping for here. Overlap. I could cast to the player because I know that's being set in the motion controller. Because this is what it's getting. It's just getting the left controller, the right controller. Anup, hi, how's it going? We're going for a little while now, working on a little arcade game, or like a carnival game, most likely, which is more accurate. Put my glasses on so I can see. Left, right. Can I just get the left controller? I'm still gonna have to cast to the player, aren't I? Start button. Another actor. Nope. I'm not too sure how to get the hand. I think I'm gonna have to cast. I don't want to, but I think I'm gonna have to. Good to know I'm a beginner blueprint enthusiast. That's cool. That's what we're pretty much trying to do now. I built a VR system so we can add custom animations, but I'm trying to add it into a new object, which isn't actually part of the pickup cube. Like I could make it a pickup cube and then just add a collision object onto it. Thinking about it. But I don't really want to do that. Scene component object reference. But we're setting that here. Scene component, overlap components. Let's just cast. Games and more. Have you already written any C++ code for this project? No. Haven't wrote anything apart from what I've done on the stream so far. Let's just set hand here. Try this. Oh, it did something. Okay, so... Oh, it's trying to, so I think it needs to be... on hit. Anna or a pseudo code for the project? No. We're literally just going through blueprints and kind of making it up. We've got an idea of which way we need it to go. But we haven't set up anything else. So hitbox. Hopefully that fires all the time while we're in it. And then end overlap should fire afterwards. Should be okay. The hand's going back. Let's try it. I need to rotate my player around so I don't have to keep teleporting around. So bring it in. Nope. So the overlap was doing it, but it was going back immediately. Again, overlap. Let's see if we can just keep it on permanently. So we overlap. Was that hit component? Yeah, let's try. Nope. Let's just stick this on my noggin so I don't have to worry about it. We'll move closer. No, should be changing the animation by now. So we just want this to go all the way. So we bring it outside the box, bring it in. No, it didn't. It's not doing it there. Okay, it hops, but it only does it once. So it only does it once on start. So we're setting it. We're then using the hand on end overlap. So it's a bit like our pickup cube we've got, where we just set it on the event, and then once we release, we undo. We open it, but it's just not doing that. So hashtag true. So now I can't do both for the other component. And let's see if we can do a print string to find out if it's constantly firing or if it's just doing it once. So it's just firing once. We need this to keep going. Because as soon as that's finished that overlap, it's going to reset. So it's going to fire the end overlap. I wonder if continuous collision detection would work. I don't think that's how it works, but no, so that wasn't it. Can just think of the hit. So we've got that going into overlap components, which we don't have. I'm going to begin with that. We set. So that has tag hand. We go through, but we just don't need it to close. Nope. Let's just make it a little bit bigger. So we should actually be pretty much in it, which yeah, it's doing. Okay, so now we're firing. Whenever it's just been a size issue. Start button. This tag. Set animation to point. Which is fine. We're getting the hand from there. Let's see if it just changes the hand to point permanently. No. Is it not getting the tag? So I'm sure it was doing it a minute ago. Yeah, we're definitely getting the hand. So it is passing through. It's just not setting the animation. Or it is, and it's just doing it too fast. Because I want this to continuously fire if that's the case. So I would do that once. Yeah, because that event only fires once as well. I don't think it fires multiple times when we hold it down. So we triggered, fire through here, and it'll do the set hand animation. Same thing for the startup. We've got all that. Point's definitely the right animation. All that. We're getting the hand. I don't get why it has to grip. So it is doing it. I think this is where it was being overridden before when we were doing this. And this was causing the problem. I'm curious whether I should just copy the blueprint pickup and use this. And then change the events, but if that's the case, it's still going to do the same thing. This is all fine. It's my code, I think. Let's see if the end overlap is actually firing when we're in it. So no, it's not firing. So the animation's been overridden somewhere. So that's all alright. Oh. And up. How's it going? Would you be interested in collaborating in a short project? How can I formally reach you? I'm not really open to collaborations at the minute. I haven't really got the time for it because in between the streams and the tutorials, I'm doing a load of other projects at the same time, and I've got private tutoring as well. So it's just pretty hectic. If you really did want to reach out to me though, we've either got a Discord, which is public, or there's an email on my website. There's a contact form. So if you go to the YouTube channel in the top right, it'll say portfolio, and then there's a contact form on there if that's something you really want to go for. This whole thing sets the animation on start. Let's break it. Okay, so point works when I disable that one, but my grips don't anymore. Oh, this set. Okay, that's what I was asking for. Awesome. I'll keep an eye out for it. What's going on in the Discord? Oh. I understand you're busy. No worries, dude. It's just I've had quite a lot of stuff lately come through, and it's starting to get a bit hectic. Like that update needs to fire, but it's firing too much. Which is why I've got the override. If it's true, I can play the custom animation. If it's false, I can't. And then we're setting it every tick. Do I not need that override? That the grips work with that one taken out. Ow. I hope this headset doesn't pull my hair out as well like the last one. Or the new one doesn't pull my hair out like this one. I'll save. Pick up. So I set the animation here, and then on end overlap I release it. Nope. I wasn't planning on debugging these freaking hands today, but it looks like I'm going to be doing it. Attached actor. Get. So that's false. Let's just see how this goes. Motion controller. Close. Close, close. And here should be all fine. It's this button. Just doesn't seem like it's getting the hand now. Print string. So it does like a little hop. And then it just stops. So we're definitely setting the animation to point. And it's just something in here. Because it shouldn't be the attached actor thing about it. Because that's only going to allow us to do this if we're picking something up. Which is how I had it set. So overrides to point. Okay, so we're going to point, and then when we come back, we're not. Oh, that's awesome, but now our freaking grip's not working again. Save. This part has been the absolute nightmare of this, because we got it working before. Because this needs to update every tick to set the grip state. But if we do that, it overrides any animations that we've added. I don't know if we just get like an overlap or something of the hand. Overlap component of the hand mesh. Nope. Well, what is it called in the hand? Grab sphere. Where is everything? So I wonder if anything is overlapping the hand's grab sphere. Oh, we're one step closer. I think we'll do French string. So false, true, can't see it very well. They're all set to false. None of them are changing. Oh, you know what I could probably do? Is delete that. Hand mesh. Setting this grip state would probably be the best way to do it. I should have probably set that up from the beginning, to be honest. So in here we casted the motion control and then we set the grip state. And we changed the animation, because if we changed it in here, I think we hit play. Maybe not. I'm lost. No wonder we're only down to 5 viewers. I'm butchering this. I should have probably just left the hands till the end. Let's do that. We'll just leave the hands. Once I figure them out, we can come back in. Cool. Oop. Carnival level. Start. Hoop shot. I want to try and keep everything in the same level, just so I don't forget. Excellent. Because what I can do is I can build like a tiny little scene. I never sure why it says it's outside of level bounds when it's inside the one that I want. Let's make our little level. Player start. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to fail this one. So that's how it normally is, I think. Have like a little ledge that brings the ball back to you. It'd be useful if it looked centered. Ah, that just made it all wonky. That's fine. Let's do that. Hey, you're on stream. You okay?
Yeah, just finished.
I'll probably go for another probably hour or so, hour and a half, and then see where we get with it.
It's toasty in here.
Yeah, I got the heating on. Keeps drying my throat out though.
It's warmer in here than it is in the living room.
Yeah, it's because I had the door closed.
Oh, naughty dog. Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit. This ball is definitely going to go outside of the throwing area, but we should still be able to pick it up. And then go from there. So, I move the chair. Warm season up. Need a stretch. Can't see very well. And the size is way off. But I need to make sure I can only throw the ball from one direction. Come back. Nope. What am I punching? I'm punching the wall. Yeah, I can't reach it. So that's how it went in. So that's not too bad. So the idea is that you start, you hit the button on the wall. 3, 2, 1, and then you can start throwing balls. Alright guys, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I've just drank too much water today. Awesome, I'm back. Took my jumper off as well because I'm melting with it. Okay. I can't see anything with this lighting. I don't know why the lighting's playing up so bad. Ooh. Let's leave it about there. Would be nice if shadows were a bit better. I also wish I could see the hoop. I just don't know why the lighting's not as good as it should be. Like movable gives us the reflections as well, which even though we're not going to use, can't look too bad. File, save all. So when buttons pressed, we start a timer. But the question is, do we do the timer in the level blueprint, which is going to be a no-go, or we try and create its own actor, which we can reference from different places, which is what I would prefer to do. We create an actor solely called timer. Once we hit the button, we fire an event to timer, which starts a countdown when it's equal or less than 3, equal or less than 0, we then start the clock, and then once that finishes, it fires another event. So this is the stuff where I'm normally outside of my comfort zone, because although I know we need it, I'm not really sure how to go about doing it. Blueprint class, actor, let's go timer. Because we could even build stuff into this, which has the actual timer in it, and then we can place it into the world. Custom event. Start timer. And now I have to remember how to make a timer. We only got 3 people watching. That sucks. How's the light? Oh, that's gonna be too much. Or should I turn the big one on? Because I'm gonna need it for trapping anyway. Oh, put my jeans up. That's not too bad. So we need to make another timer. We've got to fire this one, print string, because I'm going to drag this into the scene, and then I want to get a reference to this button. So let's just call that timer. So we got that, we got timer. Once we hit this, test to BP_. timer, object, actor. I don't know if this will work. The only other thing we do is we create a custom interface which stores the timer variables, and then we just do that without casting, which probably work better. What was this called again? Interface, I was right. Interface timer. Start countdown. Start timer. I'll save. And then I think we could actually use these. Countdown time. And then timer. Time value. Countdown time. That should be okay. Save. And then as long as our timer uses the interface, could be an event. And start timer. And now we can actually use this to count down. And then we'll end up firing it from here as well. Start timer, start countdown. Excellent. So once the button's pressed, so start button, start countdown, target. Can we just do variables actor? Compile, save. We can keep that there, and now should be able to set this to 3. I'll save. That should fire the timer as long as this one is set to BP timer 1. It's not getting the one on the scene. That's not right. BP. BP timer. We don't need you anymore. Well, let's close that. Start button. Because this is the one I want. Object. Because I want to be able to select the one in the scene. But I don't know if it's going to do it, so BP underscore. timer or 1. Don't know if that's going to select them all, or if I duplicate this, well, it'll be a new one. Yeah, it's not doing it from the scene. I've done this before, which is the frustrating part. Movie scene. Nope. Because we want to get the blueprint in the scene, link it to this one, and then we'll know which event to fire. That way we can just duplicate these as many times as we want and just link it up to different places. UE4 get. Let's do this. So we drag it in the scene, get all actors of class, and then we can set it. Okay. But that's a pain because you've got to do a for each loop. But if we do a get, it should be fine. Ooh. Actually, we'll do get all actors of class. Blueprint. Timer. For each. Actually, we do a get. Plug that one in there. And then I think we can actually just get the value of the one that we want. Nope. Fact is identical to someone. Fire. Oh man. Because this is going to fire all of them at the same time, no matter how many's in the scene. As long as it's blueprint time or the type. So I wonder if I can just get a... Because I want to set it in the blueprint. Yeah, it's the same thing, get all actors of class. Because the difference is I know which one it is I want. Like that there, they've got the chair, they know which one they're after. So they're looking for the blueprint for each. And then they're getting the fire and the audio from it. Custom header. Oh, that's class for each loop. Set actor. Nope. Aha, how to get that reference. This is where the core get all actors. But clearly one else. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid, is get all actors of class and having to go through each individual one. You should simply save a reference to it when you create it, someplace you can easily get to from the blueprints. I don't need to do the get game instance either, because we're going to use that for our scores. What I'm trying to do is, so I want this public variable to link to this one, and then that's what I'm going to use. So this is an actor. We're getting the actor, but we're not getting the one from the scene. Does anybody have an idea how we can do this? Otherwise, we're going to fire an event for every single one of these blueprints that are in the scene. Actor, array. Scene actor. Will that work? Blueprint timer. I'll save. Yay! I knew we could do it. So now when this fires, and here, this should fire and it should start the timer. So we'll do a print string and we'll call that start. So on overlap, start countdown, fire event in here. Let's see if it doesn't break again. Why is Guardian not found? There you are. I don't know if I'm in the right place. No, it doesn't seem to be firing. I wonder if I need to do a cast. So I get that. Cast to blueprint timer. And then it'll cast to the specific one in the scene and then we get it. There's already a blueprint timer. I think this is where we might need to do that all act as a class. And then get all act as a class. Timer. For each. So I don't know if we can do a get. So that's going to do a value. Does that do it? No. So that's going to be okay. That'll plug in there. Because I could plug that one there. But I feel like that's overdoing it. Yeah, it's still not doing it either. I hate casting to other objects. It never works. Or do I not need it? Right. Nope, trigger didn't go. Let's tag that fires. We know that works, we've already checked it. We're getting that. Identical. to that one. Because we know the time actor, we're already setting that. Because I'd have just plugged that in there. But that timer doesn't work. Yeah, because it just doesn't know what the actor is. Different timer. Just need to make sure that it's the right one. But I don't get the note. Check the target. Nope. I don't think I messed it up. Blueprint timer. Timer 01. Yep. And then we just want to set the timer in here. Maybe something silly like this again? No, I can't see anything on the screen. I'm not doing the wrong one, am I? I am. Why is it always the wrong event? So it should be start timer. The start countdown is fine. And then once this equals 3, in here, we then fire the start timer. Countdown value, promoted variable. Countdown length. By default, it's going to be 3 seconds. And now we've got to do a timer which counts down. And I know I'm going to need an event tick, I think. And promote variable. Countdown time. So we set, let's have a, so I'm just Googling it a minute, just see if we can figure this out. Because I did this before on the other stream with the baseball thing. But it was also a pain to just get sorted. So event countdown starts. Could we do a branch? And then we just do everything through here. Start countdown, and then we control everything through the tick. So if we do promote variable. Actually, no, that's gonna go permanently. Either we need a print string so we can see our timer, we need to set our countdown score when it starts. We then get our countdown, we subtract the delta seconds. Set. So this is where I need to make another tutorial on how to make a timer. So at least I'll remember it. Set timer by function? I wonder if I could use that. Because that's more like how it will look. So we've got our float. Train. So that's counting down from 0 on start. But we should be setting it. I didn't do anything. Why? Oh, there has to be a memory leak. Oh, full flash sale. Okay, how long are we going? 4 hours 20. Jesus, didn't realize we were going for so long. How's everyone doing? Please be right. I think that's right. I'm gonna hit play. Should we be back in the same place? -1, 2, 3. Okay. 4. So we are counting down, which is really good. And then we need the countdown to start at 3. Which I don't think it's doing. So let's set that here. 2, 1, 0. Excellent. If we change that here, does it change there? Save. Start button. Okay, that should be the timer. That one's hidden. Compile timer, save. There it is. So let's change this to something stupid, like 50. And it's not updating on that one. So it's not being set from here. So it goes to the countdown, which would be 50, through to the start countdown. And in here, it's not setting it. Nope. Why is the event working but not the float? It's always one thing after another. Timer set to 50, which is a start button. That's this one. Passes through the countdown. And then the countdown should read it from there. No. Which just seems really strange. So which one is it? Countdown time. Can we just set it? Set countdown time. Plug that in there. Compile and save. Play. Plug that there. And we'll just plug that one into there. Nope. It's so it's super freaking weird. Because if we do that, we get a countdown from 3. Let's do an equal or less than 0 branch. False, we keep reading. Or true. False. False, we keep displaying the value. And then once it hits 0, it stops. Then, if it's true, it will fire the event start time. Start timer. There it is. And now, print string. I'll say fire. So it should hit 0 and then say fire. There. Excellent. So you still haven't got it reading from the main countdown, which would be quite nice to have. So that default is, let's change that one to 50. Yeah, it's still not changing, which means this thing is just pointless. So is that one. Because I want this value here to change. I want to control it. Start countdown. But the interface should have that. It should control it. So start countdown, which is exactly what we're after. Countdown time. Yeah, set countdown time. Let's remove it from here. What do I do? Okay. Stream 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so we're still in the same place, which is great. But it's just not setting it. So that should have started at 0. And then this one should start at 50. But it's just taking this countdown here. Countdown time. Because we're essentially 2 timers. We've got this one, which fires, and then as soon as it's finished, it starts the actual player score one. Also, that's wrong. I just realized. This shouldn't be firing to begin with. Start game. Set. By default, it's going to be false. Then once that sets to true, we can go through and start counting down. Once it's less than 0, it then fires the event start time, where game time, where you'll have 30 seconds. Float. Get, so it'll be the same kind of thing. Or should we just do that here? Do I actually need that start timer? Remel, I just joined the stream. What's the game about? So we're doing a VR game, but we're going to start making a load of different like carnival games. So this one we're working on like a hoop shot. So you throw the basketballs into the hoop and then you get a score within a time limit. And then we're going to use that as like a basis for some other mini games, and then we'll just start building onto it. So I hope that covers it. Basically like just a carnival mini games, and then we can look at different mechanics and see how to do different things, which would be super useful. But I'm trying to set it up in a way that we can actually reuse blueprints, because I don't want to just keep remaking the same thing over and over again. Which is what I'm trying to figure out here. Because once it actually gets to 3, it's going to start the timer. Well, once that's true, it's going to start the timer. And then it'll go straight to... Could do that just for ease of use. So we start the timer, fires through, starts counting down. Once it hits 0, after 3 seconds, we then start the rest of it. So we're going to basically do the same thing. Main game time. Actually, no, we've already got that. Oh, I've actually done something similar a while back, but it was a bit tedious though. Yeah, this has been quite a pain, to be fair. I was hoping it would be a lot faster, but it hasn't been. We're going to subtract the float from the event tick. Yep. Plug that into there. Now we do a print string. We'll set this game time so it's a 30-second one. So after 3 seconds, I think it's going to fire. Maybe not. Hopefully, if that didn't do it there, it means it's working. My controllers have done that thing again. I'm going to have to disconnect it. Come on. Nope. I have no idea why this keeps messing up. But at least we know it's not my headset. Oh, this room is so friggin' warm. Okay. Oculus Link. We're in. Play. Apparently you can't see it. This is getting really frustrating now. My headset's got almost full battery, so the controllers. So they show up in the Oculus home screen. But if we press play, as soon as I go to put the headset down, you guys can't see it, but it disappears. Teddy Bear, hello, how's it going? I am currently fighting with my headset to try and get this to work. Because we've had more issues with my Quest than we have with the actual project. Let's restart it again. So we have our timer. Once we press play on that, I'm going to remove the float. Which one? Start button. Yep. Because this isn't doing anything. Good, just trying to learn how to make a menu. For VR or for just a normal game? Because VR menus can be kind of a pain. Just normal game. Oh, that's not too bad then. A good tip with UI, like UI or blueprint widgets, is to think of them as layers in Photoshop. So, like, create one user widget, and then you start putting your new ones in there for like each button or each menu layout. What's going on? Get notifications everywhere now. Of the day of our. Ah, sweet. So that timer's not going to work. Start button. Delete. We might have to just keep the time in the timers. Make every game have like 30 seconds. Which is probably going to be easier anyway. Game time start. Print string. If I do start, and then we simulate, it should wait 3 seconds, and then the timer should start. Yep. Then once you finish the timer, we need to figure out how it ends. So this is just being a load of little blueprints just talking to each other, which is going to be quite a pain. But on the plus side, it won't be too bad because we can just create as many mini games and use these as the default. So we only do it once. Hope that makes sense anyway. Or at least it does in my head. Probably not though. See, main game timer. See. event start count. Set as true. I wonder if we could attach this down here so we keep it as its own thing. Do another one. Delta time. We'll do set. Because then I can get an understanding of what's going on and trying to keep it all to itself. So subtract delta time. Blueprint. Start. Actually, it might not need this if that's the case, because that event's only going to fire once it starts. And then do delta time. And then we do that. And then if we do a print string. Oh, I got an itchy ear. Oh. We can check our countdown time. So it'll count down from 3 to 0. And then when it hits 0, we won't actually see that because it's in the wrong place. It'll fire this event up here, which will then start the main countdown. Like, hopefully that shouldn't do anything because we're not pressing the button. So if this headset restarted, we should be able to do some stuff. Continue. Okay, that's on. VR preview. I don't know why it keeps minimizing. It's never done it before. Okay, so in the top right it said 2. Like dropped out to 2 seconds, but now it's not firing. So yeah, every time I hit it, I can fire it. Start timer, that's fine. I count down. That should be going. And delta time. I'm trying to work out what I broke. Because that print. Oh, you know what it was? Them events are only firing once. I think these do need to be like hooked up to the event tick. Let's have a look to see what they say. Come on. What is happening with this headset? As soon as I lift my hand up, it's stopping. Or not even then. Like it's just lost all connection to the controller. It's got movement, but it's got no input. What I might have to do is set up the Rift for the next stream. Because this is getting really frustrating now. Let's just plug that back in up there. Set to true. Set. Basically just put this back to normal. I need a branch, not the actual set. If it is true, then you can go ahead and you can start counting down. Delete delta time. Yep. That should be okay. That should be back to normal. But it does need to start as false. And then it'll go through. It'll fire that. Then we can start counting balls. So this then needs to communicate to the hoop. I wonder if I could just rename this something else. So like start countdown, start timer, play game. So like all the variables are in the same place, because it's going to be the start button talks to the timer, and then the timer talks to the hoop, which can then start adding up to the score. Start game. End game. Save. So there, and then we need the hoop. Because this is getting the ball, so we're going to need a branch to check whether the game started. Which by default we're going to set to no. But if it's true, it's going to go through and it's going to check to see if the ball or the object passing through it has a tag, which is set to ball, which we'll do manually. And then we need the actual interface, because it's going to be calling the actual events. Start game. There. And now a start game's been fired, which will happen, yeah. Event start game. Sweet. So that should start the game. That should allow us to start counting the score. Then, where is it? Once the timer equals 0, so we do the same thing. Next one, we'll do a branch. Check to see if it's 0. If it's true, we end the game. And on the hoop, we do event end game, and we set that to false. So after 30 seconds, we can't add any more to the score. And we can do that with a game instance. So we've already got our game instance. It's going to be put into the hoop. Just not too sure whether we should store this in its own location or just add it to the score. Because if we store this as its own game score, we could then display your high score for this one game alone here. Or we'd have to separate it somehow, but there's no other way to do that. So if we store them as their own individual scores for each mini game, we could then add them all together for the global high score, which wouldn't be too bad. But that global high score would just be tickets earned, which would probably work out better. Basically trying to build a game without a VR headset at this point, because it just keeps giving up. So, blueprints, global variables, hoop, shot, score, float. So now we'll actually be able to set this, like see this and use it at different places. Hoop. Get game instance. Cast to game. Oh, I've done that wrong before. Cast to game instance underscore global variables. Event start game. And then every time this fires, we need to add one. True. Score. Hopefully this is making sense. So +1. So every time it goes through the hoop, it sets this score back to 1. And then we cast to the game instance and we set the score. Set hoop shot score. And we're going to set that score here. That one. So by default that'll be set to 0. And what we're going to want to do is if this score is greater than the previous score, so if it's greater than the score that we're actually seeing, we want to go through it there. So I'm going to do another actor, which is just the scoreboard. So we basically have the different things. So the timer is its own thing. So press the button, starts the timer starts the hoop starts counting up to the game instance. And then we have a score or an interface which starts counting the game instance. Oh, we're getting all over the place now. Let's do that. BP underscore scoreboard, widgets. I wonder if I should take my own advice, do a main score and then do a default score, which I can actually then set rather than doing individual ones. Oh, sorry. Text, create binding, get game instance, cast to global variables. We're gonna get. See, this is where I'd want to choose which score we're showing. But I don't know for now if I should just use that. Print. The scoreboard. Draw desired. Save. Move all these to going up. Alright, apparently there. Excellent. It's also difficult to see the score, especially because there isn't one actually in there yet. That's going to make it even more difficult. I'm just doing this so I can see whereabouts in the scene it's going to be. Or maybe not. Widget. So that should be in the center. Font. Just make this real big. And we'll turn it black. Because then it'll stand out against everything else. Or is it just huge? Nope. Scoreboard widget. Just really don't think Unreal's liking me. Christ, been going for almost 5 hours. What I'm probably going to do is go for another half an hour. And then I'll start wrapping up. Because I'm so freaking tired. Do I need to set a game instance? If I put a score in the game instance, will it show up? Apparently not. So I'm not sure why this isn't showing. Because it's definitely the widget. You can also hear something dinging. I'm not sure what it is. I wonder if it's my emails. My emails. Nope. Everything's alright. Nope, no, apparently I didn't get any more. I've received a free copy of Dead Space 3 on Steam. Ooh. Might have to play it. So, where were we? Let's find my mouse first. There it is. Okay. This widget's just not showing up. Let's delete it. Because I've got a feeling I'm just messing up something absolutely stupid. So let's delete the scoreboard actor and the widget. Let's give this another shot. Can you see it? Okay, we're in for a chance. So I've hit the button. I can't see the timers, which is kind of stupid. So print string. This way I can see when I need to throw the balls. And this should still show the countdown before it starts. I'll save. If I get up and get ready for this. Because I don't know if it's going to show the score on the screen as well. Print string. Not play. Take a step back. Just so I don't hit anything. Start the timer. Counts down from 1. And then it should go. I'll see if I can actually get any of these in the hole. Terrified about punching the desk. I don't even think I can get these in. Come on. Come on. Let's just get closer. Nope. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Nah, it took way too long. This is a hard game on its own. The balls don't really fly properly. And if they do, they just go for miles. We backed out. Let's change the size of those. And we're going to bring this down so we can just drop it through the top. I'll save all. And for the timer, we need these to stop. Why is it called Start Game 0? Okay. So this one we're going to put down there. So hopefully these shouldn't appear too much now. I'm going to give myself 50 seconds. And then the hoop we should just be able to see the score on this one. Text color, let's make it bright red. Duration, we'll keep this one on the screen for 5 seconds just so we can see it a bit easier. So put in play. So it starts 2, 1. So we're counting down. Okay, the timer, well, the tag's not working because we should be able to see a red score in there. Our timer's working though, so that's great. Start game. It's false. So we are firing it. That's the wrong one. Start game. Goes through and adds on. This is doing nothing. Has game started? Get. We'll do a branch. Do an event tick. Now we'll try that. Timer started. No, it's still not going through. I can see like a dip in the timeline. But no. Don't start game instance score. Component has tag. Okay, nothing happens. Start. Still nothing. Have these balls got the tag? Yeah, they got basketball. Basketball. Hoop. Be helpful if I remember to plug stuff in. It's just not firing. I'm sure it was actually getting the print string before. Oops. Let's do. Because the original had actor as tag to go through to the second one. Other actor has tag. But is it the ball actually have the tag? Nope, it should be the parent. Nope, so the ball doesn't have a tag. Timer. Not component. Component has tag. Just need to make sure it's actually firing. Well, let's do that. Nope. It's firing twice for some reason, so. Ow, could have finished that. This headset keeps pulling my hair out. I have a bald patch on the left side of my head. Definitely like the idea of doing a grab from a distance kind of thing. Okay, actor has tag. That does work. Which means it was these events I don't think are firing. Let's try that print string. As game started, should fire if we can actually see it. So I don't know whether that was just too fast or what, but I didn't see any fires. I think to remove the debugs, I definitely need to create a UI so I can see the timer. So, because I'm going to wrap up in a couple of minutes, let's jump back over to Trello. If I remember where I put it. What do I need to do? I'll go through this and I'll sort it all out properly at some point. Which is how my game starts. Game time remaining. Game time remaining widget. Then give it a game variable and then add that to an overall score variable. To a global game score. Save. And then end game award tickets. Cause what we got? This is an absolute mess, but let's keep it for now because we'll understand it. Or we do. Hopefully. This game started. So the score is going to be. So every time that goes through, it should add 1, which that should be fine. Let's remove that because we know this works. What I might do is in the next video, we'll carry on doing some blueprint stuff, but then we'll jump into Blender and we'll actually put the game together so we can see what it looks like and get the scale correct. Because I think that might be part of the physics that might just seem off, is because of the size of everything is just so blown out, which could be a good thing to do. So I'll say, well, so we didn't get as much done as I'd like to have done, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it at least, or watching me pull my hair out. But if you guys have got any last questions, it's probably best to do it now before I hop off, or you could always jump over to the Discord if you want to ask any to anybody else as well. So let's do that. Okay. So hopefully what we could do is literally just copy this. Like copy the whole thing, move it over, and then rotate these so it's like that with different windows. And then you can do different throwing games. And then just add them all up. Yeah. Alright guys, didn't get as much done as I would like to have. I would like to have gotten the scoring stuff done as well. But I think for what 5 hours and 20 minutes, that wasn't too bad. Especially with the amount of problems that we've had. But what I'll do for the next stream is I will set up the Oculus Rift, so I don't need to use my Quest, and then it's the same process. We'll build to that, and then at the end of the day I can do a build to the Quest and see how it goes. But we'll jump in and we'll finish off the score and stuff hopefully, and then we'll do some 3D so we can make it start looking like we've got little game modes that we can play, which could be quite fun. So until next time, I'll see you later and stay safe. Have a good one. If I can find the hang up button. There it is.